And there is the International Space Station creeping up slowly but surely. We're expecting it at 4:09:11. 10 minutes. I just checked the alignment of the telescope by going to Vega. It found it smack in the middle. Went to Altair, it found it. Few minutes. The adjustment here is trying to keep white in the center of the histogram. We're trying to capture at 1/4000th of a second. I'm usually good at 1/2000th. Don't know what it will do in this kind of bright sky. We have a few minutes, so I'm going to attempt to go back to Altair. There it is. So we're able to find things. All right, let's go back to wait for the International Space Station. Uh-oh, come back to me. And the way we're going to do it is we're going to speed up time to 4:09:11. There is no particular reason I picked that time other than it puts the ISS smack in the middle of the Eagle Nebula. Not that we will see it there. Okay, we're going to salute the ISS. And what's going to happen next is when we go back to real time, both will split, and then we'll see them coming back to each other, real time. There's ISS climbing. And there's the telescope. And they're going to be sliding towards each other. In the meantime, I'm going to go back and confirm that my histogram is smack in the middle. Altair is 0.77 magnitude. International Space Station is expected to be -2-ish. So it should appear very bright here if we get it. This morning, as I attempted to, as I imaged the conjunction between the Moon and Venus, I saw a few satellites before I started recording, including one that transited the Moon. The fun part of this afternoon's exercise is ISS, International Space Station, due at 4:09. Chinese Space Station due at 4:50. International Space Station due at 5:45. Chinese Space Station due at 6:27. International Space Station due at 7:23. Chinese Space Station due at 8:05. And the International Space Station due at 9 p.m. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 passes. We'll see if we get any of them. We are at 4:05:34. Time to brew my coffee. Two minutes. I have a dog who wants to go on the deck, and the deck will place her right over the telescopes. It's not happening, not now. Bella, calm down. 1 minute. So 4:09:11, we're going to start capturing 30 seconds prior to that, so that'll be 4:08:40. Hiya. Half a minute. We're going to hit capture in about 10 seconds. Just to give it a window. Okay, we're starting capture. Ten seconds. Yes! Sorry about that, but we got the International Space Station in broad daylight. You like that, Bella? Let's go out and then wait for the CSS. go downstairs. Come on. Hello, Zena. We just did something that I had not done in an extremely long time. We captured the International Space Station in broad daylight. That's not an easy feat. We're trying to pull the frames that had the ISS in it. So I can show you, or you can just slide to 4:09 our time. Well, the plan for this evening, not so much tonight, is International Space Station was at 4:09, Chinese Space Station at 4:50, International Space Station at 5:45, Chinese Space Station at 6:27, International Space Station at 7:23, Chinese Space Station at 8:05, International Space Station at 9 o'clock. So we'll see. And let me show you quickly. There is Altair in the middle of the screen. Don't know if you can see it. But we do have the ability to go places during daytime. It says 21 output frames. Let's see what they look like. Yep, there it is. Sorry, it's not pretty. There she is. No doubt in my mind that we got it. Okay. All right, stand by. We have to do some work now. 450. Let's see if we can find the CSS next. CSS. Show me the trajectory. Well, it is hard to align the telescope because we cannot do plate solving. We don't have any stars out there. You need a telescope that is very, very, very well aligned. And on Monday when we went live, whatever I sent it, it went and it found the target immediately, except for Saturn. It gave me a hard time with Saturn. So that gave me the confidence that we can go for it. So I tried to look for a couple of stars that are bright enough to be seen in daylight. So I went to Vega, and the telescope got it in the middle immediately. We went to Altair and it found it. So I said, nothing to lose, try the ISS. And then I developed enough confidence and courage to put it live. So there it is, the telescope is on Altair. We think 450 is going to be a good time for it. It's coming from high up. There she is. Zina, I expect to be live all the way till 9 o'clock since things are going well. That's all I'm going to be doing. I have a long run planned tomorrow because we're back in marathon training, so I'm not going too late. But yeah, 9 o'clock sounds about right. We're just going to keep picking up space stations. Okay, we're going to go for 450. How high is that? Okay, let me try to go a bit higher. For 50-30 should be good. Let us send the telescope there and wait. Now we try to center the world on it. Then go to real time. And wait for it to join us. Oh, it's centered on the telescope. Did not want that. Alright, we'll sit and wait. There is Venus, Moon and Regulus together. In the meantime, let's verify that brightness is good. We'll adjust that in a few minutes also. And so I'm gonna take a break now and I'll be back. And here comes the Chinese space station, walking its way slowly up our way. And we're waiting for it right here. Center and wait. Oh, it's going through Spica. Spica. Let me see what the expected magnitude is. According to conflicting reports, it's going to be minus 1.22 magnitude. So this should be about right here. Eight minutes. It's coming up. And this is where we're waiting for it. Several things have to work for us to get the International Space Station or the Chinese Space Station during daytime. One, the orbit has to be correct. Two, exposure has to be correct. Three, location has to be correct. And that's the tricky part. In the absence of plate solving, I cannot be certain that we are looking at the right part of the sky. So earlier this evening we got the International Space Station, no problem. And let me show you one more time what it looked like. Welcome back, Zena. This is what the International Space Station looked like transiting, or I mean flying by. I'm still working on the challenge of having the telescope track International Space Station or Chinese Space Station, and no success yet. Scope is going to have to move very, very fast. Alright, we're going to change this from ISS to CSS. I'm going to stay with the settings that worked earlier. 1/4000th of a second and 452 gain. For those who are joining us, welcome to my fantasy, capturing satellites during daytime. Not any satellite, International Space Station and Chinese Space Station. Have not done this successfully ever since I traded my 8-inch Celestron for an 11-inch Celestron. The mount on which I had the 8-inch Celestron, a CGEM 2, was excellent. The mount that's carrying the 11-inch CGX has been nothing but problems and trouble. So this afternoon, when I asked it to find Vega, and Vega came racing to the middle of the screen, and then I asked it to find Altair, and Altair came racing to the middle of the screen. I had high expectations that we'll get the ISS and the CSS. So we got the ISS. Let's see if we're going to get Jan Hay. Two minutes from starting the capture. And my dog wants to go outside to play with the telescope. Bella, please settle. Give me 2 minutes. I cannot let you out. The scope is open. The dome is open. Her kitchen deck overlooks the dome, my telescope, and I really don't want her dropping anything from up there onto the telescope. 1 minute to go. 1 minute to start capture. Alright, we're going to leave this alone and go to our capture screen. We have CSS. We are capturing PNG files. 1/4000 to 452 exposure. And we're going to hit the capture in exactly 30 seconds. The pass is in exactly 1 minute. $20 seconds to capture. Bella, calm down. Starting capture. I give it 30 seconds on each side just in case. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. No joy. We got the ISS, not the CSS. All right. Next is ISS at 5:45. Okay. So it's another hour. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be coming to us from the north. Is Deneb. 1.29. We may be able to see Deneb. Let's see that. Uh-oh. Okay, let's go to Deneb now. See if we see it. Yep, there it is. Ha 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 ha. This is Deneb. Toast, we captured the International Space Station earlier this afternoon. I don't know if you saw my video of the International Space Station. Let me show you. I still have to do some processing, but this is raw data for now. This is the ISS earlier this afternoon. So we're gonna try to the fact that it is finding the stars in the middle of the day and going to them is good. We said Deneb is 1.2 magnitude, which is nice. And we're going to be going into its vicinity for the next rendezvous. I'm going to take care of the dogs for a minute. No, I don't see much daytime captures. I'm going to try to put this in the corner to play while I play with the dogs. Next pass, ISS. Is at 5:45, 55. I'll be back as soon as I convince the dog to eat her dinner. I'm doing something unusual this evening or this afternoon. I'm actually webcasting from the kitchen. I usually do that. I usually do my live streams from my office, where I have a lot more control over the environment. But being on dog duty, so here we go. All right, be back. Toast, I don't know if we have any planets visible now. I have not checked. Let me see. No, none of the planets is up yet. Saturn won't be up till 11. No, sorry, till 7. So is Neptune. Mars is on the wrong side of the world, near the sun. Doesn't help me. Venus, we did Venus this morning. Venus Moon conjunction. And Jupiter will not come up for a long time. So this is the best we have for now. The ISS is literally below us now. And coming up, it is at minus 84 degrees. So we'll have to dig straight through the Earth and come up from the other end to see it, which is impractical. Hello, Garlic. Yes, this was the ISS a bit earlier this afternoon. We tried for the CSS and did not capture it. We have a long evening, no planets in sight, but we have the ISS coming back at 5:45. So that's another 40 minutes. We'll try for that as well. Dr. J's baking show, thank you. I don't know that we can get any detail. It's hard enough. Well, you have better luck seeing the International Space Station during daytime than seeing TCRB go nova these days. The International Space Station orbit is an hour and a half, so it comes back every hour and a half. So we had it at 4:09, coming back at 5:45. So that's just over an hour and a half. Hello, Bill. Earlier this afternoon, we captured the International Space Station. Actually, what prompted that was I was looking at the telescope and trying to see if I can capture stars during daytime. And as you can tell from Deneb, pretty much anything with magnitude 2 or brighter I can get. And when the telescope started finding targets without any difficulty, I looked to see if we have any ISS or CSS passes, and I discovered that the International Space Station passes overhead at 4:09, 5:45, 723 and 9, and the CSS passes at 450, 627 and 805. So I went for the first first ISS pass, and lo and behold, we got it. There it is. The CSS was a total failure. Well, we did not capture it, we did not see it. As you may recall, we had a similar situation on Monday. Got the ISS, not the CSS. So don't know if their orbital data is not as up to date. But we have another ISS pass at 5:45. This is the first time I succeed in getting it in daylight on my 11-inch with the CGX mount. My CGM mount was a piece of cake. I would get it any time. Let me get off this for a moment and show you what a nicely aligned telescope can do. If I say go to Altair, and here comes Altair. Since I do not have the ability to plate solve, this is pretty good. Now I don't know who else is in the neighborhood bright enough to be seen. I don't think Enif is a 2. Nope, probably not. Solder is 2.2. I don't know, let's try it. It got to 2.2. This is good. Let's see if we can go even dimmer. So we got to 2.2. What's matter? 2.9? No. Rarely get even 2, so this is way out of our league. CAF 2.27 should be doable. No joy. We are a bit too bright here. Yeah, okay. So we're going to go back and sit on Deneb for a while because it's in the vicinity of where the ISS is going to pass. This is the plan. We are at 5:13. If we stop the clock and we fast forward, the blue lines are the orbits of the 2 stations. And we're going to be getting the International Space Station coming to us from the north. This is 5:45:41. My plan is to avoid crossing the meridian. I don't want a flip, so I'm going to wait for it to get to about here. Yeah, 5:46 would be good. So we're sitting here. We're going to go up there and wait for it, but not now. So we'll come back here for a 546 capture of the ISS. In the meantime, I'm going to go back and sit on Deneb. What's Sutter? Yeah, Sutter is 2-2. Yeah, that's right, we were at Sutter a minute ago. There it is. And we reopen this guy. So we have half an hour before it comes back. Gonna go take care of dogs in the meantime. I'll be back. Hi Jeannie, good luck with your doctor's appointment. Oh, we're gonna have more than a few. There's an ISS at 5:45, 7:23, and 9 o'clock. $13.65. I want to get the $13.64 also. Okay. So we have 15 minutes, 5:46, 20 minutes, 19 minutes. The plan is going to be to send the telescope to wait for it here, which I will do in a few minutes. And then let's see, we have 7 total passes this afternoon. We got 1 out of 2 so far, batting 500. Let's see if we can do better. For those who are still hanging with us, just a bit of trivia. All stars that are visible to the naked eye are in the Milky Way. And Andromeda, which is part of the local group, is the closest galaxy to the Milky Way, and it is the brightest, it's the farthest thing that we can see with the naked eye. At a magnitude of 3 and change, Andromeda can be seen with the naked eye on a dark night in a dark place, not West Hollywood, that's for sure. Everything else that can be seen with the naked eye is in the Milky Way. Come, baby. Psst. Good God. And my barking dog is in the Milky Way also. Not only can you see it with the naked eye, but you can hear it for miles and miles from here. We are 10 minutes away from the capture, so I'm gonna set up the scope for the rendezvous. So we're going to rendezvous at 5:46. And at this point we will let the clock run normal. And there's ISS. It's gonna about to come up. It is unfortunate that I do not have a view of the western sky from here. Nine minutes. Burger here. Check what the ISS brightness will be when it passes by us. They say -3, -2.8. Very tempted to go with 1/2000 instead of 1/4000. And it should be just now crossing the horizon. Yep. Hello, Jacob. We captured the International Space Station earlier this afternoon at 4:09. We tried for the Chinese space station, did not get it at 4:50. We're waiting for the ISS at 5:46. And then we have ISS again at 7:23 and 9 p.m. The challenge here is we do not have plate solving. We do not have the luxury of plate solving. So I went hopping around stars that are brighter than 2.2 is what I got the darkest, and we were able to find them, so the scope is reasonably well aligned. Glad to see you back, Zena. So we're batting 500 so far. We have a total of 7 passes before dark. Well, it'll be getting dark soon. But we don't have any planet or anything else to do tonight other than try to capture space stations. I have a nice dessert waiting for me if we get the International Space Station again next. This morning we got the conjunction of Venus with the moon. I got up at 5 to get it, and it was cloudy, and then at 6 the clouds parted for a few minutes, so we had about half an hour worth of Venus moon. Okay, I'm gonna focus on the task at hand. We are 3 minutes from the pass. I'm gonna stop this guy. Scope is waiting in the right place. ISS is coming up. We're going with 1/4000th of a second with a gain of 500, 502. I'll start capturing 30 seconds before, try to bracket it in case they moved around something. Two minutes to the pass. This morning, while setting up to watch the moon with Venus, I had a satellite transit the moon which DWARF captured in broad daylight. This is the second time that DWARF has captured satellites during daytime. Okay, a minute to starting capture. Thirty seconds to capture. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yes! Got it. That's why we're capturing at 4,000 of a second. But yeah, blink and you miss it. This one looked big. Right now we do nothing because it's moving another 1,000 frames from RAM to disk. I capture everything into my 32 gigabytes of RAM, high-speed RAM. That's what SharpCap allows me to do. And then wait for them to move to the hard drive. Even though it's a high-speed drive, it takes forever. These are full resolution pings, 8 megapixels each. As soon as we're done moving to the hard drive, we'll go look at the images and see what they look like. Prima, come up! Stop crying, come on up! 200 frames to go. So the next pass we have is Chinese space station at 627. So we're batting 1000 with the ISS and 0 with the CSS. Let's see if we can improve on the CSS. All right, 1700 frames. Let's see how many of them are good. Not only was the location spot on, the timing was also spot on. There it is. Wow. This is not bad at all. Wowie. Guys, we can see the solar panels. We can see the Northrop Grumman Cygnus X connected to it. Sorry, this is the best imaging of the ISS I've ever gotten. And it's in broad daylight. This is the ISS, you know. Wow. I mean, you can see the two sets of solar panels here. And I have to say, this is a well collimated and well focused telescope. ISS is bigger. We always build things bigger. Let me make a short video of this one. It starts at 1400. And so we got 17, 18 frames. So it's 1400 to 1420. Well, I'm glad I made it worth your while, ladies and gentlemen, to join me. Pip allows me to make a quick movie out of the file. I'm gonna delete everything else to free up space for the next captures, because each of these captures is literally gigabytes. Let me get an estimate of what this one was. 12 gigabytes. And I don't have many gigabytes with this there it is. Okay, we'll get back to this in a moment. Hold on, hang in there. So going from 1 till, we said 1400. I'm gonna try later to stack them, center and stack, see if we can get better fidelity or better detail of the ISS. Bill, how does that compare to an Airbus 300? Okay, 627. Let us set up and then I'll take a break. Come back. So it's in half an hour. There's CSS coming down on us. I'm gonna try to catch it right above Altair because we know we are well aligned around Altair, so we're gonna go with 627.30. First center on it. Thank you. And let's go there. Let me go to Altair first. I'll be back here. Altair is 0.77. So the Airbus 330-300 is bigger than the CSS. So the CSS at 627 according to Stellarium, it's going to have a magnitude of minus 1.8. So if we can see Altair, we should be able to see it. And there's Altair. So we're going to reduce the gain by just a touch. Then go set up and wait. So we don't have to go too far. And if the scope is able to find Altair with no problem, the CSS is passing within a couple degrees, not many, from Altair. So we should be okay. If the CSS is where it's supposed to be, that's all. So 627.30. I promised I'll be celebrating if we got this one, and I will be celebrating. So I'll be back. Xena, it passes every 90 minutes or thereabouts. Each of them passes about every 90 minutes. Okay, in honor of Jacob, we're going to try to stack those pictures of the International Space Station, see if we can get something looking nicer. But we're only going to stack half of them, not 2%. So what we're going to do, we're going to use pip again. That thing's such an incredibly versatile tool. And we're going to tell it that we're looking at the International Space Station. And ask it to ISS. That will automatically auto-object detect, center it in each frame, and crop it. And let's see what that gives us. Oh no, it forgot to debayer it, or did it? We have a debayering issue. Let's see if we can solve it with astrosurface, or whether we should go just a bit bigger here. Yeah, this is good. All right, let's go to astrosurface. I'm going to try to go with 50% of the frames, since we only have 14 frames, so that's 7 of them. All over the place. Try to stack it. not giving me any good vibes. So we're better off with the single frame in this case. Yeah, stacking is not buying us anything. We had to try it. Hello, Isobig. We have captured the International Space Station twice this afternoon. And the inset on the screen shows the second capture, which is just amazing. You wanna come in? Come in. Our first attempt at the Chinese space station failed. We're going to attempt Chinese space station again at 6:27:30. Which is in 16 minutes. I don't see the need to change anything in the settings. Well, I'm going to give you a hint. Looks like there is a radio telescope in our future after all. Once I have detail, I'll let you know. That's going to be a whole new world. And I'm trying to arrange to visit Green Bank Observatory in West Virginia. Learned some fascinating things about it. Unfortunately, all their tours are booked for the rest of the year. But did you know that they do not allow, the only cars that they allow near the telescopes are diesel engine, no electric vehicles and no gasoline vehicles because of the radio frequency interference. Diesel does not have spark plugs, so they are the only vehicles that they drive near the radio telescopes. Well, we are at 4,997 subscribers, so tonight may be the night. Okay guys, if you're watching and you're not subscribed, this is your chance to make history. Please subscribe. The screen is cluttered enough without this, so we're going to take it out and keep an eye on it. They don't allow you to wear Fitbits, they don't allow you to wear watches, they don't allow you to bring cameras. The only cameras they allow, if you can still find them, are wet film cameras that do not have batteries in them. They allow Polaroid. Uh-oh, not what I meant to do. No, Isubik, please do not unsubscribe, but walk around the house and find somebody with a cell phone who's not subscribed yet and ask them to subscribe. That will help. Or around the neighborhood, whichever is easier. We're 9 minutes from capture. Let's hope we get Tiangong this time. If we do not get it, we'll blame the Chinese, because obviously there's nothing wrong with my telescope or my setup. Don't know if you can hear the geese, but they are moving. 8 minutes. And there is Tianhe making its entrance. What are the bookies saying about CSS next? As I mentioned, according to Stellarium, it's going to be identical magnitude to what the ISS was a few minutes ago. Three I Atlas, the interstellar comet that's coming our way, is expected to swing around the sun at the end of the month, and end of October. So as early as October 29, it becomes a morning target for us, which means we will be able to put big telescopes on it. Since our attempts to view it as an evening target did not materialize thanks to the big maple tree that they built the Rice Creek Observatory next to, I'm very hopeful that we will catch it in the mornings of end of October, early November with the 11-inch scope. Okay, Tianhe has just risen above the horizon. I'm not sure why sometimes they call it Tianhe, other times they call it Tiangong, and it's Tian, Chinese space station. Of the comet, Jacob, 1 or 2 minutes of 3I Atlas. That's good. Which telescope are you using? Okay, good, good. Okay, I'm gonna go on radio silence very soon. I hear you. All right, we are 3 minutes, so I'm gonna focus on the task at hand now. I'm gonna go radio silence for a couple minutes. Okay, we have 120 gigabytes cleaned up. We retrimmed the hard drive. We are at 1/4000. It's the CSS. .452 gain. So this guy is ready. Where is it? And there comes Chun Hei. Started capturing. It is due in 15 seconds. 10. Yes! It appeared a bit overexposed, but hey. Smack through the middle. Now we wait for it to move 1100 frames from RAM to ROM, to drive. Well, it is ROM, whatever. Come on, guys, if this doesn't get us 3 more. You're watching the Pompey Observatory live. Okay, it's done moving them. Let's see what we got. There it is. I mean, this went straight through the very center of the frame. Okay. Next one is 723, back to the ISS. So it's frame 1345 onwards. What just passed? Something just passed in the corner of the screen. Bill, did you see it? Something big just passed in the corner of the screen. Trying to replay. Any of you replay about a minute or two back and look at the left half of the screen? Something big passed on camera. replaying to see if I can see what it was. It appeared like I don't know that the ISS was anywhere nearby. I was able to roll back. Bill, if you're able to slide things back, I'm able to recapture it. Let me show you what I'm seeing here. Probably best to move it this way. That thing. It came down this way. I see it coming from behind the file explorer and just came down. Don't know if it was a plane. At this level of fidelity, I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to the task at hand. All right, we got the ISS, we got the CSS. We have to get ready for the next one. Let's see what darkness we can see now. Is matter visible? Yep. So we're seeing now magnitude 2.9. Thanks, Bill, but do we know what it was? It was too big to be a Starlink. And I did not hear any plane. I had my door open. So we're seeing magnitude 3 now. Alpha should be an easy one. Yep, there it is. Okay, let us set up for the next ISS 723. It's a low pass. Thankfully, it did not flip. Thank you, Bill. Yep, definite UFO. Thanks, Bill. So 7:23:10. It's going to be coming from the west over the North Pole and back down on us. The sun has set. What will the ISS magnitude be at this level, at this altitude? It'll have a minus 1.2 magnitude, so that's, I'm not going to change any of the capture parameters. They have worked 3 out of 4, we'll stay with them. Why are we dark? I'm gonna go check on my telescope. I'll be back. The telescope had performed a meridian flip and yanked a few cords. We should be back in business. No, 7:23. We're adjusting the time because of the meridian flip. Stand by. Let me see what we're looking at now. 7:23:30 is what we are looking at. Transitioning from the kitchen to the control room. So there's going to be a minor amount of disruption. Stand by. Okay, I think our transition has been semi-successful. Well, successful. Bill Zena mentioned 727. It reminded me of 2003, I think it was. I was flying Delta to Atlanta, and when we landed, the pilot said that this was the last commercial flight of a Boeing 727. It's being retired, and when this plane is retired, it will mark the end of Boeing 727 flights in the US. So I was on that plane. Now we're going to try not to get distracted. 723.30 is what we're looking for. It was a very well designed plane, yes. Boeing used to build good planes. I have a feeling that this video I have a feeling that this video needs debayering. So let's see if we can convince it to debayer. Because the sky was not grey yet, it was still blue. Okay, debayering, and let's see if we can convince it now to add these in. And delete this one, and let's see if that's going to work. Let's let. I like that. My suspicion was correct. We had a debayering issue. Hello, Tonerlo. If you're not subscribed to this channel yet, please subscribe. We're looking for 2 more. Actually 3. Ten minutes to the International Space Station passing. Let's hope the yanking of the cables did not cause too much damage to the alignment. I'm going to stick with the same parameters, but we're going to try to verify that everything else is good. What happened was in going to the right ascension and declination for where the International Space Station is going to be in 10 minutes, that caused it to cross the meridian and resulted in a flip, which I don't like. The way I have my telescope wired, it does not like flipping. Bill, I don't know about that, since the only thing that has changed is the background light has gotten dimmer, but the International Space Station is still reflecting light from the same sun. And according to Stellarium, the magnitude that we expect let me see what it is, what it's supposed to be. It's expecting the same exact magnitude as the CSS was, minus 1.25. So I'm going to stay with this for now. Yeah, what happened is it had crossed over. So this is what we're looking at. There is the ISS coming up slowly, and this is what we're waiting for it. It is very low altitude, so I do not expect the same quality that we got an hour and a half ago. Yeah, this one is going to be very low, so I'm not expecting much in terms of quality. It's going to be smaller, much smaller. Following that, we have an 805 Chinese space station. Yeah, Chinese space station is going to be a very low pass as well, but we'll have Saturn up by then. $4 minutes. We'll split the difference, Bill. I will give you half a stop. There we go. And that will be ISS. We're going to stop this video. For the next one, we will attempt plate solving just for the fun of it. Pompey is in upstate New York, Bortle. We're 276 miles northwest of New York City. Okay, we're going radio silence. We have less than 2 minutes to the pass. Started capture. We're expecting the pass in 25 seconds. And if we miss it, we'll blame it on Bill. 10. No joy. Sorry, Zena. We'll submit all the images to Pip and see if it'll find if it's underexposed. We'll still find it. The eye may not see it, but the program would. Toner low, the CSS is going to be very tricky next time. Not only will it be a low pass, it will be a dark pass. And then at 9 ISS, will be in again another low pass. We're done with the high passes for the night. Yeah, we had 3 good captures, 3 out of 5. Yes, you're keeping score, Bill. Guys, I don't need to remind you that capturing the International Space Station during broad daylight is not easy. We make it look easy. We have an irate puppy. Okay, let's see if Pip is going to find any. We got a UFO also, so that counts for something. I'm going to ask it to find the ISS, and let's see if it's going to find it. It's going to look through every file for any pattern of life. All 2,252 files. Bortle, I don't know if you saw our earlier success. But that's what we captured earlier this evening. This was the International Space Station actually this afternoon. Did not find any. So we're going to have to assume it was not there or we missed it. Alright, let's go back to the sky has gotten dark. Chinese space station due at 8:03:40 and doesn't give us much room for error because it's gonna go from magnitude 1 to 17 in one big step. (8:05:40). I'm gonna stop this. So we're going to be catching it, okay, pointing practically southeast. This one says to have a magnitude of 19, that's not good. So how far back do we need to roll it to get anything useful? According to Stellarium, this pass is no good. It's talking about magnitude 18, which means the sun is not hitting it from this angle. Then the only one we're left with is the ISS at 9. Let's see if that is a viable pass. It's about the same place we tried to get it this time. Okay. So we're going to declare our venture into space stations during daytime a success. Find a couple of targets to image before too long, and then retreat at around 9 o'clock since I have a long run tomorrow morning. Do we have any comets in the east, or are they all in the west right now? No, there should be some. Let's see which one is visible right now for us. We're going to wait for Venus, for Saturn to come up anyway. R2 Swan. Good night, Gina. Yeah, R2 Swan and 3i Atlas, they are very close to each other in the west-southwest, so they are out. A6 Lemon. It is below the horizon. It definitely is out. Yeah, A6 Lemon does not come up till tomorrow morning. E1. Again, it is west. Yeah, all the good comets are to the west, and I cannot get to them. Next we ask, does PhD 2 want to work today? Looks like we got it smack in the middle. We have to change from 1/4000th to 8 seconds. Hello, see the skies. Okay, what's going on here and why are we so poorly out of focus? HD2 doesn't want to work today. It's diverging instead of converging. Okay. Thank you and goodbye. So we're going to do our own auto-guiding here. See the skies? Yes, I've used it many times. I'm going to stop this one. I'm going to go again to M2. And we're going to try to plate solve it. See the skies? You missed the excitement of the afternoon, unfortunately. And I'll show you what we did today. We did this afternoon. In broad daylight, we captured the International Space Station fly overhead. We captured the Chinese Space Station fly overhead. Again, in broad daylight. You're welcome. So what time does Saturn rise tonight? Somebody says Saturn has already gotten up for the night. Okay, let's go see if that's the case. We got it here, but it is very hot because of the atmosphere. See the skies. SkyTrack has been frustrating me. Most of the times it works. I have found the International Space Station with it and captured it a few times. But if I try to track, it will just keep going and there is no stopping the telescope. Fortunately, my telescope has hard stops, so it doesn't go banging against the wall. But still have not been able to get SkyTrack to get me to track the sky. Tells me where the International Space Station is, but that's about it. We're gonna go with a much smaller ROI so we can enjoy the atmospheric dispersion of Saturn. Let's see where Saturn's moons are. That's not the way to look at them. This way. There is a slow limit in the app, but while it is tracking, that becomes the issue. So here are the moons. And there's my dust bunny above it. Neptune should not be too far. What does high-speed mode give me? Okay. We're going to see if we can get Neptune quickly and then come back. Okay. Yeah, operating at an altitude of 7 degrees is not good. Triangle should be easy to peek at quickly. Or not. What you do not see here is the version of my CPWI. Still using 2.4.2, and I refuse to upgrade or update because this one still allows me to choose between the USB direct connection to the mount versus going through the hand controller. It becomes a pain in the newer versions and has given me a lot of problems. The other thing that I found myself doing here, forced to do, is before I open CPWI, is to connect the focuser to sharp cap so that Celestron does not, so CPWI does not find it. Otherwise, when CPWI finds the focuser, it stops looking for the telescope and tells me no scope found, because it thinks it's going through the hand controller and it finds anything, doesn't look for anything else. So yeah, CPWI has been a problem. With a big however, if it weren't for CPWI, I would not have captured space stations during broad daylight today. The alignment, the pointing model has been incredibly good, even with everything that goes on with it. It has been giving me excellent finding targets, such as this. Target comes in the middle, right where you want it. Or Iraq. There's nothing more exciting than when the target just pops in the middle of the screen. And the pointing model has allowed me to refine that behavior very, very well. I found a driver, an ASCOM driver for the Celestron that allows me to skip CPWI completely. But as I mentioned, the pointing model in it is second to none at this point. It's excellent. This is still a bit too bright. So, ladies and gentlemen, I must take leave. We've been live for 4 hours. I wish you all a good night. Attend to the animal farm and then get a good night's sleep so I can go do my long run first thing in the morning. Thank you for joining me for what was a fascinating afternoon.